Alright. Hello, welcome everybody. Good to see people. Kind of a turnaround here, going from late at night to early in the morning again, but not that it's particularly early in the morning. I wouldn't call 8 a.m. early, but, you know, still. It is still morning. For me, anyway. Yesterday was a late start. You wait for me to get home. Yeah, I had some other stuff to do in the morning. And then I had to go help. Acquire a Christmas tree. So I have to drain it. But I still wanted to stream. So we jumped in for a few hours last night before I went to bed. Your timing has been most cooperative for me lately. Finally have a 7+ streak. I've been going fairly late in general most days recently. I think pretty much every day this week except for yesterday, it's been close to a 10-hour stream, if not a 10-hour stream, so. Kinda helps out a bit. People are looking to hunt on what kills people around Kadim. Dang it, that's Ifrits then. Well, that's not what we want to do. I was hoping it was the ambush trade routes. Speaking of Ifrits. Those guys are still out here. Tiring day, did one coding test and one physical fitness test. Got destroyed by coding test. Are you doing a schooling thing? It's unfortunate. Did well for the physical fitness test. Physical fitness on point. Mental acuity, questionable. More ambush trade routes. This guy's still here. We'll have a look at them, we'll see. I'm in the middle for both nowadays. Depends on what I'm training for most of the time. Rockarth with the 35 stream streak. Christmas tree almost ruined the streak. Hey George, morning. What's this? Okay, well. See if we get more of our guys killed, shall we? All these guys have the fighting spears. Low on physical compared to my 20s, but I was active duty at that time, and it stayed with not much to, but the outdoors, right? Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. Did I lose the previous company? Depends on which previous company you're talking about. The Holy Warrior company, we retired because we lost too many good bros, and it just wasn't going to be worth it. This is the company with guns and spears. Hey, Wolf. Yeah, been a while. How you doing? Want the year to be over? Well, you're in luck. It's almost over. Oh yeah, this is just an arena fight. That necklace back on. Am I excited for Total Warhammer 40k? I'm apprehensively optimistic. I don't know if I can say excited. I'm excited for the idea of it. We'll see what they produce. Essentially, is where I'm at. But I don't want to get my hopes too far up. Been down that road. I don't want to kill people. Just freaking Ifrit fights every freaking town I go to. I want to fight Ifrit. Seems like the scale won't be that epic. Yes, probably has to be limited to a certain extent. Just because of the style of game that Total War is. There's only so much scope that you can have when it comes to, you know, something as big as outer space. When you're dealing with a planetary thing, where it's like you have continents and things like that, it works a lot better. But when you have outer space as your battlefield, then it's like your countries are planets, I guess. One thing that would surprise people at work is my grip strength. I'm not a big guy. I can latch onto things, really apply torque. Like, it won't turn. They're using both her arms, but hands are just sliding on the surface. I reach out with one hand and turn it and get a grip. I wonder where they're getting ambush trade routes from right now. I mean, there's no roads. How are the what trade routes? There's trade routes to your town? Found the mystery town? Yep. We found the lost city of Atlantis, finally. Alright, I guess. What is the U.S. Army fitness test now? So it actually like just changed slightly again. It used to have a ball toss, but they took that out. So it's deadlift, hand release push-ups, sprint drag carry, 2-mile run, and plank. Yeah, or plank and then 2-mile run. Go clear thing at the desk and can adjust the resistance, set it to 60, click it 50 times and while watching things. I mean, that'll definitely do it. That's a lot of things. It is a lot of things. You know, the funny thing is that Hatebrand is not that much worse than this guy. Hatebrand's per day is 7, and this guy's per day is like 40. Grab out a dagger here. $155 for 14. It's already got an attachment on it. That being said, it is better than this. We'll exchange the nipple armor for the nipples out armor. What is the max deadlift? It's like 300 and something, I think. I'd have to go look it up again. It's a good amount. I want to do with this armor for right now. Put it back here, I guess. What was your physical test for? After the army, after my time, so I can't help more than direct you to the official documents. Maximum score of 100 points achieved by lifting 340 pounds for 3 reps. Yep, there you go. Yeah, and you can't slam the bar against the ground or anything like that, so you have to, it has to be like a nice even up, even down, even up, even down. No dropping, no weirdness. For 3 reps. I'm guessing it's probably the Ifris that's ambushing the traders. Oh no, here, we gotta, this camp respawned. Alright, let's go wander in here, I guess. Oh, I should have given the potions to the people before I walked in here. Whoops. Forgot I had them. The one guy. 340 is achievable, I suppose. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. It's not light, but it's definitely doable. As a matter of fact, I've seen people do it. I know it's doable because I've seen people do it. I've never done the 340 myself. Yeah, not light, but not super heavy. I gotta be careful that this guy is one of the new guys. It's illustrated by everybody shooting him in the face. Probably should have swapped those guys around. Maybe I still do that. Freaking Davinia should probably be here instead. An unofficial version of the test, ironically, the drag test was the biggest guy in full gear and had to drag him in a rapid but safe manner, accounting for him being injured. You had to be able to pick up the biggest pack your group was expected to carry and carry it, and your normal pack at least 100 meters. Right, so you had like a, it's like a combat fitness test thing, essentially. Unofficial. Yeah, he's in the wrong spot. All the arrows going here. Should have been him. I'm gonna have to rearrange those. Yeah. Way too many freaking shots getting taken here. When does he go? 8 more turns still? Diesel is. Remember that for future here. Swap these guys around. Alright, we're just gonna pull him out entirely at this point. Kept tiny people from rougher slots. If you couldn't pass, then you got... Really? You got gate. Or desk duty a bunch, right? 85 on 100 Singapore Army fitness test. 56 push-ups, 60... 60s, 45... Sit-ups in 60 seconds. 11, 15 run, 1.5 miles. Pretty good. Yeah, keep a pretty good pace there. $85 out of 100 is pretty solid. Or whatever test you're taking. Hey, Fire Tradon. Looking for more. Okay, a 5% chance. in to help with that. Nomads are being annoying. Like you do. There we go. Start taking on the morale a little bit by killing people. Him out of there. I don't think many of these guys are going to push forward more here. My biggest concern, I guess, is this guy coming around the flank. We'll just try to shank more people for right now. Can't get a good reap here. They all decided to line themselves up right along the edge here. There we go. That's better. You're gonna be out of the reservist unit? Is it like a mandatory thing where you live to join? Or is this something you wanted to do? More morale reductions here by killing people. I stumbled with a pack of wolves at night. This will be painful. We have mandatory military service 2 years and then 10 years of reservist. Ah, okay. So you have to like go in and do like physical fitness and stuff like that to keep your status up or whatever. Gotta take a test every year. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Gotcha. Oh, that's cool that they incentivize it like that. They're like, yo, we're gonna make you do this, but if you do well, money. Ow. It's actually not too shabby. They don't pay me extra to pass my physical fitness test. You're up 500 a day? Heck yeah. Well, it's unfortunate about the coding thing, but, you know, at least you got an extra 500 bucks, right? Hard to argue with that. It's still pretty good. Yeah, almost 400 bucks. Unit gave extra days off if you scored high enough. If you're within 10% of fail or failed, you joined the Fat Boy program and lost time off. Right. Yeah, well, makes sense. Some incentive to not be near the freaking bottom edge of performance, basically. Possibly. Might be this guy. Seeing if he survives the first fight. It's a test for a data science role, but I recently changed jobs anyway. Okay. Gotcha. Right. Sure that guy doesn't get away. They said the minimum is not acceptable. I never... So... I get the aspect where it's like, okay, you should always be trying to perform better and, you know... showing that you give a crap, right? Like, there's value in showing that you care about your job and what you're doing and things like that. You're not just effing off. But at the same time, it's like... there's a standard for a reason. And if you're passing the standard, either the standard needs to be raised, or what's the point of having a standard if you get freaking people breathing down your neck when you pass the standard? So I'm two ways about it. Basically, the minimum is for office workers. We were a higher tempo combat unit. All special ops have the same standards as U.S. Air Forces, or did at that time. All but special ops, yeah. But you'd still have the standard, right? You'd still be the same. So unless it was officially that the standard was higher, in which case, even if you were on the low end, you'd still be passing, right? So yeah, it's one of those things. Like, it's more like an attitude thing, right? If you're really trying and you're on the low end, like, I can see somebody be like, yo, you probably need to like work on your physical fitness, man, because you're potentially failing here. And we do not want you to fail, right? Or if you were really, really good at physical fitness and you just weren't applying yourself at all because you just don't give a crap, that would be a whole different issue that I feel like would need to be addressed in a different way. But, yeah. I never quite understood the, like, yelling at people about it. I can understand, like, talking to people about it and trying to figure out where each individual soldier is at, being like, yo, dog, all right, where you at? Why are we getting this result of, like, almost failure, right? Try to figure it out, not just be like, you're almost failing. Eat dicks. You know, like, all right, okay. Unless you're actively in danger of failing or had failed. You got told not good enough for this field. Which, yeah, like I said, unless there is unless the standard is higher on paper in the regulation, I don't know how you get to make that call, right? Unless it's part of like a policy, like a commander policy or something like that. Which I suppose it could be. Because how can you tell somebody you have passed the standard, but you cannot do your job? It's not the way the military works. Like I said, there could be like a commander policy or something that overrides it, but it feels weird. Didn't really get much out of this, unfortunately. Money, I guess. It's not how it should work, but it's how it did at the unit at the time. Yeah, no, that happens a lot too. Okay, yeah. It's not how things should operate, but it is how it operates. Yeah, no, I get that. I've been around the block a few times. I've got a hat back here that says I'm a stickler for regulation and how it functions, so, you know. Eh. All right. Bell curve, if you're bottom 10%, maybe you get marked for improvement. So, like I said, if you're in the like low end, I would say that it probably would warrant having a conversation with the soldier, right? Try to figure out where they're at and what's going on with them, right? I wouldn't say like a shouting conversation where you're like calling them names and stuff like that. Obviously, it's just more like a yo, what's going on with you, man? What's happening? Why are we getting this result? Sort of conversation, right? Like not a negative counseling, just like a counseling, right? Make sure that obviously they know they're not failing, but they're close to it, and it'd be good if it was improved. Yeah, but a lot of the times what happens is people will be near the standard, like the lower end of the standard, and it'll turn into freaking people getting yelled at, and it's like, well, they're not failing. Why are you yelling at them? Well, they shouldn't be getting punished either. Like, they're not failing, so they shouldn't be receiving punishment. But you should probably try to incentivize them to do better in the future. Not through punishment, but through, like, you know, words. Number one flight chief, he was a dick. Right. Your incentive is enjoy Saturday. Yeah, but then you're being punished though for succeeding. You passed. You succeeded. You shouldn't be punished for succeeding. So, like I said, I can understand being concerned that the person might fail in the future, and thus, therefore, you want to have a conversation with them about that not happening, right? And make them fully aware of all of the things that could be bad in the future if they do not succeed, right? Or if there is extra company policy with like commander policy and things like that, that maybe they're not aware of, that's not in the normal regulations, all that good stuff, right? Because that can happen too. I'm gonna grab Pathfinder here. Actually, no, wait. I'm gonna just go grab Student, make him level up a lot faster. Trade those guys around. Okay, so this guy managed to survive a fight. This is going to be Sergeant Spoons. Or Spoon Hands. There we go. I think the Winking did have a written policy stating the commanders could force personal improvement plans for those struggling to meet standards. Remember there was official PIP paperwork? Okay. So, yeah, that's... Yeah, I guess... I don't know what the exact wording on it was, right? It leaves a little bit of room for interpretation there, I suppose. Because it's like, struggling to meet standards sounds like failing to me, but then again, somebody could interpret that as being like, being close to the standard, right? I think this guy is struggling, thus and therefore, yeah. So, I don't know, it would really depend on the wording, interpretation, all that good stuff. But I know a lot of places do have extra policies, and it is up to discretion there as well, so. Doesn't mean you have to agree with all the policies, but there is wiggle room for extra policies and things like that. It is a lot up to how you read it. Even some of the articles of UCMJ are like that. Yeah, that's why we have Army lawyers, right? Definitely should have done the frickin' arena fights one. I didn't think I was going to be over here fighting in the arena this much. I can detain almost anyone by saying violation of Article 134 and figure out which part of it I wanted, right? And ooters. Less damage, but still spear walling is nice. There we go. Well, you know what? I'll just pull the webs off people here. I'm back here, Mr. Spider Guy. Friggin' spider is just having a rough time. Just can't rally, apparently. Alright, so these guys all get +5 resolve now, which is nice. Probably should go to the temple and fix that arm thing here. Pretty cheap. I did that once and it was a very strict reading of it and it held up and led to NJP, and the United States Air Force is normally a career killer. Yeah. Oh, wow. That over here is the thing that's causing the freaking ambush trade routes. Easily is as far away. But I guess they don't have a road going to their city, so it's just whatever's on the middle of freaking desert. Army Marine would say I got an NJP a few years back, but it re-upped. We had a trade route, those guys over there would be causing the cause of the ambushing of it. I feel like they just pointed me in the general direction of guys they didn't like. Maybe these nomads are just partying too loud. Are there other guns in this game? There's the gun spear, which is a one-shot attached to a spear. But that's it. You have the handgun, which is like the shotgun, and then you have the gun spear. Yeah, there is not a lot of firearms in the game. That being said, the firearms that are in the game are quite effective. They do the job pretty dang well. But yeah, there is the one other type. I do have one of those as well. Not on anybody out here currently, but I do have a version of the spear gun. I'm surprised that hammer didn't come forward. Down one so we can get the shot across all these guys. Joke used to be the Army Marines had Velcro rank due to their promoting faster, but also it being no big deal to lose rank. United States Air Force only had iron or still on rank, except for like jackets, armor at the time. Now I think everyone has Velcro or other easy on, easy off. Yeah, everybody's basically got the same uniform now. With slight variations to it. Or different slightly different coloring. To like the name tapes or something like that. Except for the Marines, actually. Hold on a second. I'm thinking about it. I think the Marine uniform might actually still be all, like, so on. Maybe. Does the Marine uniform have Velcro? Good question, I ask myself. Honestly, don't remember. Not really a good angle to shoot from here. Old multicams were Velcro before. Ow. You done knocked me over. Once again, forgot to drink the EXP potion before coming in here. God dang it all. Fearsome worth taking on your gunners? It depends on if you have high enough resolve. But Fearsome and Overwhelm are both amazing on gunners. It just depends for Fearsome how much resolve you have. All my gunners are Overwhelm gunners. Except for, I do have a guy that I am going to put Fearsome on. He's not in the lineup right now. One of my reserve gunners. I prefer Overwhelm over Fearsome for the sake of it working against everything. And also just massively reducing a group of guys' chance to hit is quite good. But yeah, Fearsome is still a good option. For certain. Come back here. Oh, this guy backed himself into a corner? He did. Literally ran into a spot he couldn't get out of. Whoops. Hey, we got some more silverware. Gets us one contract closer as well. Completing those. I'm just amazed that this place here wasn't the place that was raiding them. Yeah, still good sale prices here. See, it's 10, 30. Try not to overbuy on tools because it doesn't actually show you what the count is. So you go in and out of the screen here. Let's see what the fight is first, I guess. Sir Newtingham with a level up. A few spiders. That ain't good. Failing 93 like immediately. So it looks like they have pins on the collar, also their pockets bug me more. I look at the modern basic Marine basic uniform, the more it bugs me. Yeah, they have a weird uniform. But, you know, Department of the Navy and all that. Thank goodness for Spear Mastery. Spear Mastery is pretty good against any kind of beast creature. Why is the name of the pocket slanted? Makes it look like their uniform is wrong or just a bag of crap. Why? Department of the Navy, man. Don't ask questions. Everybody gets their stuff back here once again. Okay, let's go to the Alchemist. That's where we want to go. We'll buy some more smoke pots because we used some of them in that vampire fight. Okay. Whose shield is this? Oh, it's probably just the extra one. Gladiator harness. Probably just sell that. Never use that for anything. Heartbird the blade. Hard to find a picture without the sleeves rolled up. It was snow in the background. Yeah, the Marines love their sleeve rolling. Oh, hey, belly dancer. $70 melee skill. 5 melee defense. It's unfortunately fragile, so HP is low. $19 per day. Put them in place of Hatebrand, maybe. Hey, leaves. This guy's got potential to freaking pretty freaking solid. Another optimist as well. Made fun of guys that always did that, and I had a commander that outright forbid it at one point. Yeah, when they first started allowing it for the army as well, there were a bunch of people that are like, no! I know it says it's allowed, but the commander policy is that it's not allowed. Like, alright. You're working hard enough to roll up your sleeves. You're normally allowed to take your top off if you were doing it to look good, do splash. Back grab ABU looks good on almost no one. Yeah, there's that too. You have to also, in the army, like, specifically roll your sleeves to have, like, the camo on the outside. Another reason why a lot of people don't do it. Because it's kind of a pain. And then, on top of that, the pockets, the shoulder pockets, are really kind of funky with sleeve rolling. Just awkward. Whole situation's just awkward. Blood ball. Up to there. Okay. Not too far. If there was a road that went right from here to here, that'd be great, but... Hey, the sage green boots. I love the time frame while I was allowed to have my tan boots on stateside. Yeah, I kind of forgot the Air Force had that. Beats polishing. Alchemist. Sure, we got stuff in reserve here. Food. Also, cheap spices here. Let's buy those up. Through the dusty desert we go, and the whispering sands. Like freaking Mario World names going on here for these locations. Saddle. Drive off the nomads. Again, work on completing these. Vacuum cleaners are illegal in the dusty desert. Attack now! Basically, that message was like, yo, they're digging something up. Do you want to attack now? Answer is yes. I need freaking silverware. These guys are digging up freaking forks and spoons. I want in on it. I wonder if it's just this guy. Yeah, it looks that way. Unless there's another leader, like, way up here or something. Managed to find the same boots for about 120 last year. We're so happy. Still made them to the same standard, it seems. Yeah, I got some new boots at the end of last year here because I did the Norwegian foot march. I got some better boots for that. And then wore them during training up for it. They're really nice. They're like a quarter of the weight of my standard issue boots that I had. These are listed as paratrooper boots, I think. Interesting. Your jump boots. Move up and start poking here, see if we can get these guys to aggro out a little bit. There we go. That guy just stepped into a really dangerous spot. For him, that is. Oh, there are two. There's the other one. Well, awful kind of him to stand right there and allow me to do that. Have to move up here if I want to get shots on these guys now. First, for Sir Newtingham. I feel like Tarek is about to get doinked on the head by a Nomad Outlaw. I'm not a huge fan of it. You must stop. Well, those guys lined up perfectly for me. Banner back out here. You might want to rally up. Freaking ... here. Got to back off freaking Sir Newtingham here. Just too many freaking arrows. What's up, Ivor? Special ops model, just marketing name, but they're great boots. Gotcha. Oh, jeebus. Holy crap. Freaking archers are on fire. Alright, you get out of there before you get freaking hit any more times by archer fire. I'm gonna intercept this guy too. I'm gonna have to step into him with my banner guy, but that's fine, honestly. Banner guy should be alright against him, overall. That ain't good, though. What is Theo? 10 turns? Might want to try to shield bash this guy up and away from Tarek here. This is probably gonna friggin' hit me too. Do have 9 lives on him, I think? Maybe? Actually, I don't know if he does. He might not actually yet. Really kind of scary. You keep running. There we go. I'm gonna try to move up into here as well. There we go. Couple of tries. Just to make sure we block that off, this angle, and we try to get Tarek out of there. See if the current setup lives in the legacy of the first pair. Yeah, it's always the thing when you rebuy something. It's like, did I just happen to get like a really good version of this thing? Like, by chance? Or is it actually that the standard is that this is actually very good? Try to help this guy out a bit. Same back here. How was recovery, Leaves? You feeling better today? Jeebus. Freaking archers. Ah. There we go. Try to get in close to these archers so they stop shooting. There's just, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Freaking 7 of them back there just shooting infinitely. Freaking causing me pain and suffering. Everyone liked them when they were issued them, so at least that batch was awesome, right? Yeah, I'll take a look at that link here after I'm done. I see the Discord picture of your freaking worn off boot too. Jeez Louise. Yeah, that's pretty flat. Nice. He could have done something really dangerous here if he had the fatigue for it, which he probably did because he both swung and held his shield up. He could have shield bashed, stepped forward, and then like locked him in a zone of control. That would have been probably the most deadly course of action that he could have taken. Thankfully, he did not do that. They eat a pair of laces every year or two, but better the laces being than the eyes of the boot. Oh, 100%, yeah. Like, you replace laces, that's not that big a deal. Or should I let him finish that guy, actually? Now that I think about it. Oh well. Keep limping away, Derek. This guy... No, he died. Okay. Kind of a freaking hairy fight. With all those freaking archers. Pretty sure it was the archers that did the majority of the damage here. There's just a ton of them. What was it? 7? 9? Something like that. Crazy number of archers. Like, even if they miss half their shots, it's still really painful. I'm gonna see if I can get the kill with freaking Sergeant Spoon Hands over here. There we go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Sergeant Spoon Hands with almost 800 XP. Beautiful. A brooch and white pearls. No silverware, though. Come on. Oh, he did have... No, he didn't have 9 lives. Okay, yeah. So he got down to 3 HP with no 9 lives. Woo! Scary. Hello, DJ. How goes it? Worked like 60 hours last week. Save the world from the undead, yet it's coming to an end anyway based on the lack of silverware. Fire off water, splash raining, but cannot take submerge or snow melting on them. Right. Hold on, let me take a look at this boot link real quick. Oh, okay. These ones. Right, I've seen these before. Definitely seen people wearing these or similar versions of these. Playing some Hoot. See if you can get a whole bunch of rigged weirdos because it's the holiday season. Grab Pathfinder. My OG pair have more Gore-Tex and were a little lighter, but the newer pair... So far, you're loving the new pair? I'll be a little bit careful on my spending here, because we're actually not ridiculously rich at the moment, due to the fact that I bought a bunch of spices. Also this crap. Keep the more expensive stuff here. Maybe we can sell it somewhere else. And just double check all the facilities before we take off. How's everybody doing HP wise here? This bottom right corner is in pain apparently. Yeah, Inquisition came in and freaking dropped a 25 bomb and then gave an extra sub to somebody else. Freaking madman. Okay, once we finish this trading caravan, then we'll be done with the fulfill contracts for Southern City-States thing. Okay, shouldn't be too bad. We just gotta back these guys out of there because they are... Oh, okay, we do have caravan hands. I was like, where are the caravan hands? We just have one donkey, we parked the freaking... the caravan on top of a hill? Okay. Wow, alright. We're out here making choices. Caravan hands are gonna go hard pretty much immediately. Is that the leader? I think it is. Yeah, Hilmar the Red. He's got nothing good on him, unless he has a really good weapon or something. He's got too many freaking fatigue issues. He's not gonna be able to fight effectively. Back him off for right now. Good enemy can't get around the flank on us. Where would be a good place to be here? Here actually wouldn't be too bad. You know what, we're gonna go here. Mick Cloggerson's got some pretty good melee defense still. What is it right now? He's at 48. Because of his dodge. Hey, it's Particles. Hold up. Oh, we're recovering after that really unfortunate vampire fight. Not going too badly in the recovery field. Lang. I'm amazed this conscript is surviving as long as he has. Oh, he's got a fighting spear. Heck yeah. I want that. He actually has something I want. That's crazy. They just let the archers be exposed back here, I guess? Sure. Gonna let me do that? Never expose your archers. It's really nice positioning on the cart. Yeah, I don't... Are they backing it up and they're like, oh crap, it went up the hill. You're fighting a losing battle against your insomnia? Yeah, I hear ya. It's a rough fight out there. Sorry to hear that you're struggling with it. You could win that battle? True, good question. Make sure that this freaking conscript doesn't steal the kill on this guy, because I would like his fighting spear. Gotta say, if this guy freaking turns around and kills Hilmar, it's gonna be very sad. Thankfully, it doesn't look like that's gonna be the case. I want that kill, dang it. Of course, I just freaking whiff everything. There we go. Try to let our Lobby here take the kills. Whatever kills we can anyways, before the AI goes and grabs him. No fighting spear. Dang it. Finally found an enemy that had a fighting spear and we didn't get it. Probably the HP. Fatigue, actually. I'll grab that. Figure out what the heck I'm doing with this guy. Gonna stick with using a spear. We're gonna swap up something else. Questions. go with Steel Brow for right now. Wonder if that was the ambush group that was supposed to attack us. Or that just happened to be a random group of freaking bandits wandering around. Found all the freaking hunters all of a sudden. Ooh, another freaking noble male for sale in this shop. Can't afford it right now, but... Oh, okay. Hey, look, there's more. But wait. Okay, before we do this fight, I'm gonna take a bio break real quick. Appreciate you guys hanging out in chat and lurking. I will return.
I just want to get the sack. Oh, it's empty sack. So I know all about huffing paint. The fact that my penis is growing is making me angry! Or something like that. You're like, I managed to get it off while I had like 3 people trying to shoot me. This is a huge issue I have in life. Not penetrating guys. That's a big, meaty sack. You have to ride the shaft, as they say. Yeah! That's what we do around here. We smash guys.
Sermon.
Wow!
Alright, what the Mary Poppins f***ing...
Reinforcements have arrived. Mission failed.
Well, that was the freaking quickest failure ever. What the crap? Okay, that's not the noise that's supposed to make. I think we've discovered a glitch.
I forgot my nuke. Have you seen it? Oh, there it is. Found it. It was there.
Dragons. What about them? Precog.
Hunger. Endless hunger.
Please step to the center of the room. Oh dear. This is so foolish. I'm about to get my freaking asshole blasted by this freaking temple. I could feel it. Oh gosh. Yep, there it is.
He can still be stopped. He must be stopped. Then, Ursun's power is yours.
And Dennis from Human Resources will rise. With the assistance of Phil from Accounting. Right, pull.
Well, that was effective.
There we go. If there's anybody in the lighthouse ready to shoot us. There he is. He's dead.
Rush in the lair. They're inside now. Bottom floor.
Two dead.
Good shit. Mark on you. Wow. Monster. Okay.
Okie doke. See what this guy has. What you got, friend? Okay. I mean, I guess if we get the opportunity to stab him out of his stuff to potentially take it for sale, I guess. But otherwise, I don't really care about what he has. Go up here, probably shield bash him out of there. Actually, probably... Yeah, we just shield bash people off of this high ground, basically. Ideally. Question, can I get it? This guy is standing in the spot where I want to be. Here, shoot my own guy. Here probably is okay, potentially. We get a couple people at least. Two injured guys, we'll back them off again. There's a pole axe. Work with that pole axe if we can. Okay, well, the southern part of the fight is mostly handled. We're just gotta fight over this little hill. Actually, that was a useful rotation. The AI actually rotated me in a way that is helpful. Crazy. Once again, proving that southern conscripts are freaking god tier by comparison to their northern counterparts. Helpful AI, game bugged. That's impossible. Computer doing something helpful? Obviously cheating. Oh. Have to say, the guns are very satisfying. Watching large chunks of formation just get absolutely freaking melted. Alright, let's see here. That guy's running. Could just step all the way up in here. Strip some more of those guys off the back. Freaking chef out here. Not even wearing a shirt. There go that man's leg muscles. Oh, he wasn't using them. I think he was trying to. He was trying to use them to run away. I don't think this AI can kill this dude. No. I was gonna say, I don't think he can actually get through the armor with that. Actually, the only reason we shanked that guy to death is because we could. Alright, neat. Fortunately, our inventory is not neat. It's a freaking mess. It's in serious need of an upgrade. That's gonna be worth a good amount of money. That'll be worth an okay amount. That's definitely worth money. Or anything over, like, decently over 200 is what we're looking for. That's Probably just that then. Yeah. Leave the rest of the stuff. Notice that these guys, I did not equip dogs to them. Probably should do that. If you tend to survey the men, a great many of them are freshly hired grunts, nervously butting up with one another, trying their hand at some of the weapons. Chef comes to your side. Now what you're thinking? You're thinking, hire a bunch of meat for the thresher? I'll whip these boys into shape. They don't eat an orcish blade their first go in the field. Well, about that. See if you can teach them how to fight man-to-man. Shakid, Hadebrand, and Jifri. Hadebrand gets pierced leg muscles. Alright, well, whatever. None of those guys are on the line right now anyways. You men must be sweating like pigs under all that armor. Maybe you should travel when the moon is out. Is it 210 helmet? See, 13, 12. There we go. Slap that on him instead. Okay. We have money again. That's good. 14 brigands. You guys want to fight, or what's going on here? Trying to engage them as they run over the top of the caravan? There we go. For all their intellectual pursuits and proper mannerisms, the Southerners are under no misapprehension as to your role as a mercenary, whereas the North, they call you sellswords, here they dub you crownling. You spend little mind towards their attribution, recognizing only the stark reality that for as much as they despise you, they seek out your work, award you your competency, and remember your billing when future crises arise. And therein lies the cornerstone of the North and the South, the mighty crown itself. Language, religion, peoples, all be damned. A bit of gold needs no translation, no accommodation, and no arbitration. Your pursuit of the crown has shown you to be reliable to the Southerners, and your renown has grown as deep as their pockets. Gold is gold. Ooh, what is this? And what is this? What's this? What's this? Take a peek real quick here. What is the, let's see, 175 is the high end on this. Low end is 154. 13, so this is basically kind of like right in the middle. The famed toad skin, this comes up with that name a lot, honestly. Not horrible. But definitely not as good as the named noble male. And there's this. which is pretty much the absolute low end, but the fatigue is fairly low as well. Can't afford either of them, so, you know, I'm just kind of window shopping anyways, but... You know what form of prohibition would lead to true chaos in the US? Well, we already tried that once. Wasn't it booze? Don't tell anybody I have beer. I don't know many that don't like caffeine. Many can't function without it. Yeah, caffeine would be problematic for a lot of things if it were to be outlawed. It'd be next to useless for a couple days. I actually went a couple days without caffeine here recently, and I didn't even get a headache or anything. I was a little bit more tired, but I was expecting to get more side effects from withdrawal than just a little bit more tired. But then again, I guess I don't really drink a lot of caffeine. I have like a couple cups of coffee when I start streaming, and that's basically my caffeine intake for the day. And I have gone large periods of time without caffeine as well. I don't, like, need it, but I do like having it. Hey, a pike. I don't think I've actually gotten a regular pike all this game. Maybe one. Maybe I got one. +300 milligram a day. Rarely only 500 or 150. They're going aggro. Interesting. Get back! Step off me, boy! I am ongoing study on long-term effects of daily energy drinks. Are you gonna be in somebody's freaking paper here at some point? Jeez Liz. Poor Bannerman has caught 2 anti-shield spears to the chest. Might as well shoot these guys. If I see an opportunity, sure, I do a check on ongoing local medical studies now and then. I mean, that's fair. You can actually get paid for that stuff, too. Yeah. You fit the needs or whatever. Get some extra money for just showing up and having them poke and prod you for a little bit and be like, alright, cool. Or even just ask you questions, if nothing else. You know what? I'm just gonna switch to the pike here. Ever wasting ammo. Probably shooting here is still worth it though. Definitely. Most try to impose too many restrictions. I'm too honest. They even hinted that I only have to say I'm abiding by the guidelines. Oh, this guy has a hat that I might like. I just noticed. He's wearing one of these types of kettle helms. I like those. They're decently heavy, like, armor-wise, but they're not super heavy weight-wise. They're kind of a good middle ground if you're not doing, like, a brawny guy or something like that, or a fatigue-neutral guy. The kettle helms in general are just good armor for weight value, most of the types of them anyways. And usually that better vision as well. Like the vision penalty isn't as bad. Checked out. Never signed up. Other than sleep study that also gave me relevant results for the VA. It was kind of just a, do you mind if we include your results in this study? No payment or anything, but supposedly help get data sets for veteran benefits and such. Well, that's cool. I mean, that kind of stuff is always, like, it doesn't really do anything extra as far, like, you don't have to do anything extra, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. But you can still potentially help other people, right? And I can't really imagine how anything negative was gonna come your way from something like that, right? Yeah, if it helps somebody else out, maybe down the line, get better benefits or something like that, or understand conditions that veterans are more likely to have going on with them, sleep-wise. Hello, archers. Everybody knows veterans notoriously are very good at sleeping. So what are the pros and cons of a duelist over a two-handed brute? So the duelist gets multiple attacks in a turn. So if you're doing like Overwhelm or something like that, the duelist has the advantage that you can get 2 stacks of Overwhelm. Or 3 stacks if you're doing like a dagger duelist, because daggers duelists get 3 attacks per round, which can be absolutely freaking nuts, right? The other advantage to a duelist is you get extra armor piercing on whatever weapon you're currently using. So if you're doing like a mace or like a hammer or something, your armor piercing value on a single-handed weapon swinging twice can be crazy. If you add like fearsome on top of that, then you get 2 fearsome procs as well, because you're going through and hitting hit points, right? oftentimes it is better to have a duelist be a fast guy, like an high initiative guy versus an armor guy. Because of wanting to go first and do things like get morale checks or get overwhelm stacks onto an enemy before they actually get a turn in. And you can also do things like take fast adaptation with a duelist. So you have your 2 swings, and if you miss your first swing, you get an extra 10% to hit your second swing. So a lot of the reason to go with a duelist over a big 2-handed weapon is try to leverage the fact that you're attacking twice in the turn a lot of the time by adding extra effects to your attacks. Also, usually duelists are a little bit more mobile because you can move and attack better, even if you don't get the 2 attacks in a turn. But advantage to giant 2-hander guy is that he hits somebody and usually their entire life just collapses like a freaking black hole. Duelists tend to be harder to build stat-wise. Like, you tend to need more stats in different places for duelists to work properly. That's one of the disadvantages to duelists is they're usually harder to get a bro that's capable. So Oath Takers are usually pretty good at being duelists as a background. If you're looking for a duelist background, Oath Takers are usually pretty dang solid. 2-handers also have crowd control sometimes. Yes, that too. 2-handers sometimes have big AoE swings that can help. Hey, we got the kettle home. Nice. Hey, yeah. Hat trick. All right. Kettle hat with closed mail. That's going on somebody. Who we putting that on? Maybe we're gonna throw it on. Throw it on Spoons here, and then we could give Tarek this helmet. Which armor is this? The 190. I don't think I care about the 190 at all. Yeah, that can go away. Would you run a duelist on your best side to collapse one of the enemy flanks? Or is it dart in and out when needed? I like to put duelists on like the outside flank to try to wrap around. Because you want to try to keep them from getting targeted heavily most of the time. Because they're not a tank, right? If they get hit a whole bunch, they're going to be in trouble. Particularly if they're light armor. So you want them to be able to leverage your tanks engaging an enemy and then coming around and shanking the crap out of people. But you can have the middle of formation as well, because your middle tank could potentially hold people down and then you shank them with the duelist. Like, I have Uniform as a duelist, and Ralph is a duelist here. And they're on... So, like, this is his tank buddy, and then McShart is Ralph Wiggum's tank buddy, and they kind of work together, right? I mean, everything is always fight dependent to a certain extent, right? There's only so many, like, things you could say that don't have a bunch of caveats to them, right? Where it's like, this is the way things work, except for when it doesn't. That's Battle Brothers. This is the ideal situation, except for when it isn't. All right. Mm-hmm. There was another royal or noble male in a shop in Schottenberg. Might go pick that up. Hedge Knights, Brigade Raiders, and we've got some inventory space. Go get them. Oh, actually, hold on. Did anybody level up off that last fight? No. Or if they did, I already leveled them up, and I just forgot. Yeah, smokes are incredibly useful. Wait, smokes in a strategy game or tactics game being incredibly good? I don't know. Like I've said many times before, the second I see smoke of any description in a tactics or strategy game, I'm like, how is this broken? Oh, hey. On the Hedge Knight. Oftentimes, it will be broken in some way. There's going to be some case that you could use that absolutely just causes massive problems for the enemy. Yeah, most people look at that stuff and they're like, well, it doesn't do any damage, so whatever. And it's like, no, wait. This enables chicanery, sir. The dumbest stuff you've ever seen in your entire life is probably about to happen because of smoke. A lot of utility items are like that. That's true. They tend to get overlooked a lot because, yeah, they just don't do damage, right? And which is fair. If you don't know, like, a ton about the game and how it functions, it's hard to evaluate a thing that doesn't do damage, right? That being said, the more you mess around with it, the more you are to actually understand how good or bad it is. And some people don't even, like, go through the trouble of giving it a chance in the first place. Burned lungs, eh? Inhaled flames. Wow. Sounds like it sucks. More of the fleet if possible. Shank the hell out of this freaking Hedge Knight if I can. Okay, he's gonna try to go up around the flank. Cool. Hope we don't hit by this pike too many times. Let's do this. Probably want to rotate my banner down there as well. Well, that pike's gone. Worry about that anymore. Problem seems to have solved itself. Let's rotate the banner man down here to try to make sure we can eventually keep that guy's weapon out of his hands. Not had a metal shield broken in a while. Not since I fought some orcs a while back. Alright. The major reason I wanted to throw the net on that guy anyway was to make sure that he couldn't move and attack this last round. Which he was successful in doing that, so... Okay. I was gonna say, I stabbed him one time because I wanted to make sure that I could finish him off here, but... Looked like for a second maybe that wasn't gonna happen. Nice. Edge Knight's actually staying tough here. Ah, we missed the disarm. Always miss the disarm. Still, it doesn't matter anymore. Freaking Edge Knights. Eric have a net on him? He does. Alright, Hedge Knight. Okay. Hey, Verida, how's it going? Hope today finds you well. There we go. Even the fearsome procs didn't really shake him. That did, though. Around here just in case. Gonna get overwhelm on him as well. There we go. Probably don't need to net him now? Yeah. Get the can openers out. Time to pry this guy out of his tin can. Try to surround him here so he doesn't do anything silly. Also nice that Hedge Knights don't have 9 lives. I get my shield back. Gotta recover that. It's not actually worth a lot of money. Seems like something that would be worth a lot of money. Really isn't. Probably worth more than the bludgeons, though. Oh, exclamation. Or ... exclamation. Finally reach max level. We're definitely going Indomitable, and what else? Probably just Colossus. There we go. Make him kind of hard to deal with. Gotta re-equip a shield on a guy. $1,000, not bad. Considering we got it basically entirely for free, like we didn't even take any damage to grab it. $1,000 for freaking shanking a guy for a couple seconds is not bad. Like that's an entire contract worth of money. For one suit of armor. Berg. Follow the tracks. Drive off brigands at the collapsed hiding place. Okay. Oh, Warlock leveled up as well. Run down here and see if that noble male is still here. It is. We'll buy it. We will buy it. We to Divinius probably. One issue is that obviously I don't have the hyena pelt for it, which means my initiative is going to drop significantly by putting it on. I guess I don't know if it matters that much. Let's see, how much am I losing? Oh, that'd be another +2, so that would be 17. Okay, so it'll be only -1. 74 versus 88. We're losing about 14 initiative. Which is like 7. So we're losing about 7 range, 7 melee defense. I mean, that's somewhat significant. Can there be famous items in every camp? Just lower chances to get. So the tiniest camps have like a -% chance to drop famed items. So the only way that they actually drop anything is if they're far enough away from town that the bonus for them being far enough away from town overcomes the negative. So there are smaller camps that you will never find anything in if they are too close to town, basically. That, at least for famed items. Otherwise, there's at least a small % chance. And if my memory is correct, the Vampire Covens and the buried undead cities have like the highest percent chances for famed items. Windmill doesn't lose... Let's see, what is this? The 155 versus a 160. Windmill doesn't lose that much on the initiative for swapping out. With the undead camps. Right. The regular undead camps, like the necromancer ones and the graveyards and things like that, those are not super good. But the fields of bones, right? The open graves, the open mass graves, those are pretty okay. And then the underground undead castles, where it looks like a staircase going into the ground, those are also... those two have higher chances. And then the covens have a really high percent chance. The bandit outposts, the ones with the wooden palisades around them, those are actually pretty good too. It's just they're usually close to town, which reduces their chances. If you can find one of those that's far away from a town, there's a pretty good chance that you could find something famed in those. Farm camp and every match high hopes for that specialized colored item. Yeah, yeah. It is one of the attractions of the game is farming fame stuff, right? I'd like to have some more hyena pelts, really, is what this comes down to. It's like, I want to change out these armors, but at the same time... What I could do is this. Let's give that to Uniform. Because he has really high initiative anyway. So we'll give him the heavier armor here, and then we'll put this assassin's robe on somebody else. 135... Probably one of my gunners or something. Yeah, let's throw that on Sir Newtingham here. Better than this, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh, another one of these, too. That's also awesome. Who gets this now? Alright, throw it on Divinius. We got an extra one of those for the back line. Nice. Alrighty. I think that's all we want to get here. $120 for a messenger. Let's take a look at it real fast. Always curious about messengers. They sometimes have really, really crazy stat lines. For the price, that is. What are the tool prices here? Really cheap. Let's buy some. Okay, let's see. What do we want to do? We probably want to go... I want to go up north. Oh, you used the net, didn't you? Yeah, there you go. 105, so that's plus 15. So... Okay, hold on a second. Right. Wonder if... Probably wants to go run back down the desert and see if I can find some hyenas real quick. A weapon, a shield, an armor, and a helmet. I think... We got a shield, obviously. We have armor. We have a weapon. We have a helmet. I don't think we have a famed helmet currently. I think it's the one piece that we have not collected is any famed helmets, yeah. Alright, well, just gotta find a famed helmet then. This is like a camp worth of enemies just wandering around the desert. Executioner somewhere here too. He must be up top. Oh, yep, there he is. Got a big sword. Good that he's up there, though. That way, Lord McShart can go, hopefully, help deal with him. Can they drop specialized items? The executioners? They will drop usually very good normal items. The only way you get famed items from these types of guys is if they are a champion. If they're a champion, they'll have a specific name when you mouse over them before going into battle. So a lot of the times you'll see bandit leaders or things like that. And those guys will have names, but they're not the same as being a champion. They have to have a little skull on their base to be a champion, and then they will carry a famed piece of equipment. And before you go into battle, they have to have a name. Because usually it will say, like, Executioner, Nomad Leader, Bandit Leader. But if it says, Tim, the Slayer of Gods, before you go into combat, when you mouse over them, it's like, ah, yes, that guy, he's gonna have something cool. Champions can also drop when not in a camp. Yep. And if they're in a camp, then the camp could drop a famed item and the champion could drop a famed item as well. You are guaranteed to get the famed item off of a champion, provided it's not a shield and you destroy it. If they have a famed shield and you destroy it, that's the only way that you will potentially not get the famed item from killing the champion. You can just beat the crap out of them and put their armor to 0 or anything like that, and it's totally fine. You will get the item afterwards. Shields are the only exception. I will search for that bastard. Careful with this guy that doesn't get freaking clapped by this executioner. Hey, Stone Souls, how's it going? Hopefully, life is treating you well. I am doing pretty alright. Guy is going all the way around. Got the around the world play going on. Like, hold on, guys, I'm still flanking. The pole arm. It's a pole arm that is sharp. I'm not using like pole maces because it's not a sharp pole arm. Or a gun, obviously. Point head sticks. It's kind of interesting that it's called a sword lance when really it's just like a naginata. Ow. I guess naginata doesn't sound very southern city-state-y, so there's that. I also obviously allow for different types of sidearms because even as a person with a spear or a gun or something, you would likely have some kind of, you know, other sidearm strapped to you. You wouldn't be like, nope, this is the only thing I have. It just can't be your primary weapon. So like daggers and stuff, still allowed because, you know, you would have like something to defend yourself if people got close. All I hear is Goon making excuses, he uses his own rules. Well, you don't even know what my own rules are, so how do you know? You clearly have no idea. You come in here making assumptions. And I sure as heck I'm not going to write down what my rules are so the people can scrutinize them. What kind of idiot do you take me for? Well, what does shot mean? Maybe it means I take vaccinations. Maybe it doesn't mean I use guns. I'm just well vaccinated. Well, I come to make assumptions. I do have an anatomist, though. He's actually taken the splinter out of somebody earlier, which was nice. Also, first, on a serious note, one of the reasons why I allowed myself sword lances is because I don't want to like silo builds like so insanely hard because it gets really boring. I like to have at least a little bit of build diversity, even within limiting factors, right? Sword lance is a synonym for hewing spear. Oh yeah. I didn't figure you were being serious, but you know. I do enjoy a good banter, even if it's stupid. All right. Boop. No squad wipe. Well, I have not gotten squad wiped. That's true. We did lose a level 12 guy yesterday, though, because freaking Necro Savants just were doing drugs. They did a whole bunch of drugs, and they just freaking rocked my guys. We lost, Sir Starkwart. No silverware either. Yeah. Getting cheated. The Falks. Friggin' Falks is... It's like a massive curved... backwards curved sword, essentially. Very dangerous. The Romans were not fans. Let's see. What do I want to do with Tarek here? Where's the Septum Specialist? I actually had a... Was it a Septum? It might have been a Warfork. I had a Warfork for quite a while. I thought about trying to get a Septum guy for theme reasons. But I kind of feel like you need like a decent famed one to be any good at all, because that weapon is just so freaking limp. Unfortunately. Kind of a shame. It's kind of a cool looking weapon. It's just, yeah. Let's take footwork and make a Septum Newt. If I was gonna make a footwork guy, it would be probably a spear duelist footwork guy, obviously. I think this guy's probably gonna need Colossus because he's got fragile here. Did his shield get destroyed again? Freaking did. My gosh. All right. Inventory is inventory filled up quick. We run back up here and sell real fast. Maybe we do. I need to find hyenas. Well, I don't need to find hyenas. I'd like to find hyenas. Don't you use your language witchcraft on me. Alright, we're gonna take a quick jaunt in the desert here and see if we can spot some hyenas. We're not gonna spend too much time at it. I would really like some more hyena pelts. It's nomads, that's not a hyena. Over here we're spawning a lot of freaking creatures recently, so... Probably another nomad camp that spawned up over here, honestly. Pretty sure that is a bunch of freaking boner boys. I'm not particularly interested in fighting boners at the moment. Oh, hey. On a hill, eh? Okay, B. Oh, Sir Nottingham lost his dog somewhere? Have to re-equip that. Ooh, they actually hit him. I also have had the Bounty Hunter for a while now, and I have found no champions with it thus far, which is kind of sad. I keep walking to the camps hoping I'm gonna freaking see a champion, but... has yet to produce one. Had it for hours now and no joy. Sometimes, I mean, it's all RNG based, so yeah, it's like sometimes you get a whole bunch and it's like, hell yeah, you get a whole bunch of famed items real quickly, and other times, yeah, it's just not much luck. If you want to champion max, it's 3 skill contract plus bounty hunters, to be honest, or just go to Gobbo territory. Yeah, I could return to Gobbo territory. I did basically blow up every goblin on the map earlier in the campaign, but yeah, I could go back, I suppose. They probably respawn by now. They deserve it. They do. The goblins had all the silverware too. That's true. We have collected every piece of silverware out in the entire game at this point. Returned it to civilization. Nice. And a wonderful shank there. If I go up and get close to this guy, he's just gonna rotate out with this guy back here, so we're gonna get too up in that guy's business. Actually, just gonna step him back and do that. That means these two guys should swing towards McShart, who has a much better chance of surviving. Champions take free skill contracts because in the Nomad Bandit camps, only select you can be champions, and then even percentages are low. Basically, any goblin can be a champion, hence why you see 3 or 4 of them per pack. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't gotten any good free skill contracts for any of the Nomad camps either, though, as of yet, so... We're just kind of in a holding pattern. We'll get there eventually. I keep running into Hedge Knights, too, but they end up not being champions. Unfortunately. I'm concerned about those hammers. They're walking in my general direction. Wow. Thank you for giving me this wonderful freaking gunshot. Beautiful. Champion Hedge Knights and Champion Knights is such a blessing to find. Yeah. I still remember one of my playthroughs where I found a Champion Hedge Knight on like day... It was like day 20 or 30 or something like that. He had like a 95% chance to hit my guys. He ended up running away because I killed the rest of the dudes around him. He had a shield that made it impossible for me to hit him. And he just freaking every single one of my dudes, 95% chance to hit. Like, oh my gosh. Last champion Hedgie was doing my Manhunter run. He killed 3 Indebteds before being brought down. Somebody bring down that man! In dirt throwing. I wonder if they're ever going to get rid of that banner glitch. That's been there for freaking forever. You grab a shield, go tank this man. We'll send reinforcements later, or another one like you when you're dead. Yeah. Grab another guy, looks just like you, throw him in. This is why parents had multiple children. The whip can disarm raid, or am I making that up from dreams while I was sleeping? Battle Brothers vids playing? Yeah, the whip disarms. It has a lower chance to hit on the disarm, but if you take Cleaver Mastery, then it improves it a bit. That is the standout feature of the whip, honestly, is the disarm. If you're a guy that has decent melee skill and Cleaver Mastery, he can cause some pretty big problems for the enemy. Get those really dangerous enemies that are like, I have a huge weapon and I'm slow. You just disarm them. And then they have to stand there and punch you and be really, really, really lackluster as opposed to killing your guys. That one guy is gonna get away. I could potentially throw dogs at him, but... Well, actually, hold on. He's not gonna get away. I take it back. I lied. Big lying lie face. Who lies? Oh no, the Orc Warlord has a one-handed cleaver, and I saw what it did when it first attacked. This thing is a problem. Too bad I got a whip. How low is the chance to disarm? It's, what is it, negative 15? Negative 20? It's a fairly big penalty without Cleaver Mastery. Negative 20 normally, negative 10 with Cleaver Mastery. Right, there you go. But yeah, like, Mr. Hasborn Sotheria Frankenstein over here has 94 melee skills, the Banner Man. So I gave him a whip and Cleaver Mastery. So that he can switch on and off the banner and knock things out of people's hands. He has a beast of a flag carrier. Yeah, he's a messenger. I love messengers. Message for you, sir. It's death. Well, maybe this guy will get away. Maybe I won't be a liar yet. This point, let the archer go, this poor guy. Just very slowly being chased down by a belly dancer and a dog. Which sounds like a weird Disney film, but, you know, hey. Here we are. Anything cool? Not really. Oh well. Got some red paint. That's true. Might as well use it. Got a boring helmet. Fix that boring helmet right up. You know, I've said this before, but I was expecting fully to be down a lot of ammo doing this kind of playthrough, because every gunshot is like 3 ammo or something like that. But my ammo is just like always really high. I think I've only purchased ammunition a few times this entire run. You need throwing weapons to be ammo negative. All this crap off. Yeah, throwing weapons definitely burn through ammo like freaking crazy mad balls. Undeniably. Imagine throwing weapons or lots of quick shot archers, maybe. So you're burning like 2 pieces of ammo a turn or something like that. Ammo still don't cost anything. I mean, they're still like 1 for 1, aren't they? Arrows are 1 for 1. But I guess even at that, that's not that crazy. Actually, probably... Does it tell me up here? Yeah. 1 arrow or bolt takes 1 point of damage, replacing 1 shot. A handgun takes... Oh, handgun's only 2 points. I thought it was 3. Okay. Replacing 1 throwing weapon or charge of fire lance is 3. Okay. Yeah, so throwing weapons and fire lances are 3. I thought the handgun was 3 as well. Yeah, it's actually kind of... It's actually kind of crazy that the freaking handgun is only 2 points of ammo. Huh. And then a throwing weapon is... I feel like that should be... That would be switched. Like, logic-wise, but whatever. I mean, throwing weapons are already freaking brokenly OP, so... I guess it's not bad that they cost more, but still. Some kind of limiting factor on their ability to freaking just 2-shot people. Okay, we're even. 2 throws, like 12 ammo around. Right, yeah. I don't know if we're gonna find the hyenas I'm looking for. I feel like the answer is no. Shifting Sands hideout to the east. Understadt. No reason to deliver stuff there because they don't have a thing that sells cool stuff. If it was to here or here, then sure, but Wunderstadt is just a tavern, a Fletcher, and a barber, and the Fletcher doesn't do us any good at all. Guess we could go check out. They said there's a encampment over here. Maybe there's something cool in that encampment. Probably not. But whatever. We're here. Might as well bust it. Seeing as how we're here, we might as well murder everybody. Oh yeah, Stone Souls. Were you in here when I was showing before that I was digging through the code earlier? I can't remember if you were here for that. I've started... You were not there? I've started, rummaging around. And has confirmed some stuff. So one is this. Is it Tim the Slayer of Gods? No, unfortunately. So, confirmed this. These perks always cause the enemy to focus you more, no matter what. As long as you have them. Yeah, you did. I'm saying you were right. I didn't trust you. I didn't, because people lie to me constantly. People are confidently wrong. A lot. And then I go look it up, and most of the time I'm like, oh, they're incorrect. And I've just been lied to. I'm saying I looked it up and you were correct. So, pat yourself on the back that you were correct. But here's a confirmation for you. There's the lines of code that confirm it right there. So, and the more of these you have, obviously, the more likely you are to get hit. There's other factors as well. There's a lot of other factors as well. These are just multipliers to those factors. Just because you have these does not mean that guy is the guy that's going to get targeted, because of the other numbers to create the score that gets multiplied by this anyway. So, like, you could have all of these perks and still not be the guy getting shot at because the other stuff overcomes these. But they do exist. That is a real thing. 100%. And then also this. So I dug into War Dog targeting because I was curious how the heck they make decisions, because War Dogs are freaking weird. And so, like, the... Trust but verify, right? So, anyways, basically the long and short of all this is the War Dog has a very simple set of instructions. Either it is attack things or run away. As a matter of fact, they have a line of code that's like, do not care about any enemies being dangerous. Do not wait. Dogs go for fleeing enemies or archers unless put down directly in melee. That's all I need to know. So they go after fleeing targets. They go after targets already being engaged. They go after... the ranged targets is actually a lesser multiplier than fleeing, locked down, or already being engaged. The multiplier is lower for that. So they are less likely to go after a ranged guy than they are a fleeing guy, somebody that has other people engaging it, or a target that is not currently locked down. The biggest takeaway that I got from all of this, other than war dogs are suicidal, is that they do have a random multiplier that will be applied, a 0.25 that gets randomly applied when they make a decision, which means a lot of these numbers are very similar. So when they make their decision, there's a chance they will do any of these things, essentially, unless there's a big weight on something. Distance is a huge factor, because the dog, on its engaged melee script, is going to try to get a efficient move and attack, essentially. So, like, one of the largest factors for who your dog goes after is the distance to the thing, basically. And then all the rest of this stuff. And then the random multiplier that's put in there that will make your dog do just something, right? Bandits, on the other hand, do not have that random multiplier. So they will always make a decision tree, essentially. Also, enemies, almost universally, have a massive multiplier to killing a guy that's already taken a bunch of damage. So anytime your guy starts taking a bunch of damage, they will keep focusing the everything poop out of him. Like, the freaking bandits have a 3 times multiplier to killing somebody that's getting low, which is, like, way higher than any other multiplier. Oddly, the dogs do not give a crap about how damaged somebody is, really. Like, their multipliers for how damaged somebody is, really, they don't care. They don't care at all. Which is interesting, that dogs don't give a crap, but bandits really like to finish. Well, actually, pretty much every enemy except for dogs like to try to finish off a guy that's low, which is why your guys get focused so incredibly hard. Anyway, I thought you might find that interesting. One, the first thing I thought you might find interesting, because if somebody is correct, I like to pat them on the back for it and be like, yes, thank you for actually giving me good information. And for 2, the other stuff we weren't really sure about before, and now we have confirmation. So there you go. I was right and the values don't matter. Everything's made up, the points don't matter. What is the decision tree for a bandit to crit headshot by level 1 new recruit? And why is it 100%? Autumn Reds has new recruit. If true, headshot. Do it. Yet the level 11 setting mode attack, bro won't die. In my experience, the game likes to kill my high-level guys as well. As illustrated by the level 12 guy I lost yesterday. Any fun things learning from this run? I do actually enjoy spear duelists. They are pretty okay. Also, I haven't ever used guns in this quantity. Usually I have like one or something. And geez Louise, there are a lot of, well, not a lot, but there's a good amount of enemy mobs that guns just freaking annihilate. And having 3 guys just every turn going blam, 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 blam is freaking very painful for the enemy to deal with. You got one lucky one. Oh, this guy's a fighting spear. Maybe we can get that. That'd be at least one thing to get out of this camp. The last couple of runs I've done as well, I've been playing around with more initiative-based bros. And I have found that I am really enjoying a lot of them as well. Initiative overwhelm bros are just really, really fun. And dangerous. Until you get your ankle broken or something, and then you just get freaking buried. But up until that point... Yeah, I feel like initiative and overwhelm are underused skills by most people that play this game. And honestly, I think after playing with it a lot, overwhelm is probably one of the best perks in the entire game. It's just that it's so, like, situational that you need to kind of specifically try to use it. It's not something you just accidentally have and have it be like, oh, this is good. So yeah, I have a larger appreciation for guns than I have over the last couple of playthroughs. Had a much larger appreciation for initiative-based brothers. Like, I've used them in the past, but not to the same effect that I have recently. Oh, those guys are gone. They out. Not sure why, but Twitch did not appreciate me saying thank you for the action of share, which I can't say. What? Automod freaking tag you for some reason? People putting links? Oh, okay, yeah, that could be it. Automod is also PTSD'd. Yeah. Amused by all the bots. Automod can be good. It's just that sometimes it will kind of go rogue, and it's like, okay, why? What are you doing? Hey, we got another fighting spear. Okay, it makes the whole thing worthwhile. I think Divinius gets this. There you go. Those nomads killed those freaking mercenaries, really? Alright. Oh, hey, that's an insanely cheap nomad. Paranoid, too. Ooh. 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 Okay. Alright. I like what I see. He is good. He is indeed good. Alright, let's see how his first level is. Nice. Solid. Have we found our lone wolf tank? We might have found our lone wolf tank. For $1,000. Yeah, it needs to patch up his... This ain't a tank, though. I mean, he can be a tank. Secondaries are way too low. He has resolve... He has a resolve star. And I can ignore melee skill occasionally, and he'll still have like an okay melee skill, right? So I could easily do like melee defense and 2 other stats here. This ain't a good tank. Probably better tank than any of my other guys, unfortunately. Be a shame not to use the 66 melee attack +1. But I don't need his 66 melee attack +1. I need a lone wolf tank. Is the problem. In a vacuum, problem is what I need for the company. Ah, well, hmm. I think we probably replace him with him for right now, though. I need to replace some, like, nets and stuff, too. Res and HP are too low for tanking. Mo defense is there, but nothing else. Patching everything is hard. You know what they say. Life ain't easy. Where's my spare dog? Get over here. Get over here, spare dog. There we go. Well, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. We shall see. How much money do I have right now? Some K. Something like that. Oh my gosh. Get rid of some of these freaking guys. Literally just freaking clogging my crap up right now. Anybody need a shield? I think we're good. Okay. Sell some of these then. Sell the majority of these. Some of our money back. I guess this guy could hold on to this kind of crap. This shield is so disappointing. This is one of the more disappointing shields I've ever had the shame to have in my inventory. Honestly, what I need to do is I need to find like a freaking god thief or something like that. One of the issues with nomads is they kind of have low resolve. I mean, Hedge Knight, obviously, is always an option for any kind of melee capability whatsoever, whether it be freaking tanking or being offensive based. Houndmasters aren't too bad either. Messengers can be okay. Yeah, Manhunters. Hunt on what kills people. That's probably Ifrits. I don't want to do that. Schottenberg. Oh, hey, that's actually someplace I would like to go with a caravan. Fortunately, I'm not particularly wealthy at the moment. Alright. Oh, there they go. Good luck out there. Freaking conscripts. They know what they're about. Yeah, I don't mind farmhands for tanks either. Like, the biggest issue I usually run into with farmhands for tanks is that their melee defense stat, unless they get really crazy, like a good roll and stars, it's not great. Their secondary stats are usually fairly okay. Resolve, not fantastic, but... They usually have hit points and fatigue, which is nice. What locations are done, by the way? None of them, actually. Freaking 8 million camps. None of the legendary locations. I haven't even found the village. I don't know where it's at. It's somewhere on the map. A lot of the locations are going to have extra issues because of my setup, right? Library is going to be a problem because the only way I can break phylacteries is with guns. The Madman is an issue because I can't use the standard way of murdering him. Goblin City and Village don't have issues? No, they don't. I just haven't found the village. I would have cleared the village a million years ago if I'd actually figured out where the hell it is, but it's somewhere. Probably in the north, someplace. Like, that would be an easy clear, yeah. I just don't... The one place that I haven't found... Well, I guess I haven't found the cave either. I'm gonna go find that thing, too. Monolith is a problem because none of my damage types are good against the enemies in there, and getting jumped by a million vampires is not exactly a good time for me. Kraken is actually probably pretty okay. I did find Kraken. I need to get the freaking unhold stuff, though. I've seen, like, no unholds. Which is another problem. I've had the quest to get the unhold skin for a while, and I've seen no unholds for like 100 days. Madman with Spear Duel seems doable as long as you have 3 spears and enough fatigue and melee attack. Yeah. It is definitely doable. Particularly if I went, like, footwork. But I don't have a footwork duelist. Specifically for that reason. It's just riskier. Like, with the club, unless you get the worst RNG ever, it's pretty much guaranteed that you can win that fight. With the spear, it becomes a little bit more questionable, particularly if they start getting hit. Start taking injuries and everything just falls apart. Worst Madman kills with a hammer and shield, bro. It took like 14 turns. Jeebus. I've also been looking for an actual good tank this entire game. I haven't found a single guy that's like, this guy is actually a spectacular tank. Which is another problem. Like, a lot of these fights, having a guy that actually is like a really good tank is kind of important, and I haven't found a single dude that actually fits that category. Like, that dude we just found is probably like one of the closest I have found this entire time. You're tired, GJ? Well, take a nap. Just oozing out. I don't know if you should say that out loud. Oh. They literally have no food here? Interesting. Dreaded Eagles Blazing Mail. 258.18. Not bad. Ravenous Bloodspitter. Not a horrible fencing sword. 36% damage ignores armor. Woo! Baby. The sword that blows up goblins. Freaking Vorpal blade here. Fortunately, we can't use it. So is that what you meant with their actual fencing swords? Yeah, so a fencing sword is an actual type of weapon in the game, and it has a special type of attack. They are usually quite good. If you get a bro that can actually freaking utilize them properly, that is. Which is normally the biggest problem, is actually getting a guy that can do what you want him to. What is this? No, thank you. Nesselwald. There. Nope. Nope. Alright. Really hoping to find some hyenas, but didn't happen. Alright, we're gonna go see if we can maybe go find some gosh dang locations to go fight. I imagine the village is probably like over here somewhere or something. Plenty undead just keep popping around. Heck is this? Big group of something. 20 barbarians? Oh, okay, whatever. Okay, a bunch of barbarians. Riddle Hobble. Oh, barbarians. Another town. Oh, they actually have unhold attacks. I do need unhold skin. Any fun plans for Christmas? Oh, just hanging out with people. Oh, there it is. Aha, got it. Abandoned village. Yeah, it was up here. My parents, my wife's parents. Alright. Time to play Guns versus Trolls. Alright, you go here, do this. Figure out what we're doing from here. You were looking for some? I was, indeed, actually. I'm okay with this. Alright. Put some freaking gunning in there. One dot 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 up here as well. Okay amount of damage. Might as well just do this. All right. Gun blasting here. Unhold the is bleeding 20x treatment. Yeah, just getting knocked around a little bit. Not too bad. Good old fighting a whole bunch of unholds with spears. Freaking out here unga-bungaing all these guys. How do you justify the whip? It's neither shooter or spear. It's a sidearm. People, historically, when they were fighting with polearms, will have a sidearm of some description for if the enemy gets too close, or if they had a gun. They would also have, usually, some kind of sidearm. That is how I justify it. It is not his primary weapon. Rah, rah. All right. Poke. Slowly working these guys down. Let's bring him around the outside here. Try to keep him far enough away that he doesn't get people jumping all over him. Ooh, nice. Ugh. Okay. Not that it really matters. Not a fearsome I put on this freaking unhold and it just doesn't give a crap. Pretty impressive, honestly. What were you saying about keeping it at a distance? Yeah, right. About that. My favorite part is when the Unhold heals for the amount of damage I've dealt to it with the spear in a single attack. Or a single set of attacks. That's always fun. Probably freaking finish this thing off at some point. Gosh dang it all. Of course, my gunner over there apparently just matrixing the crap out of this Unhold. Too quick for you. Too quick for you. Hey, buddy. Hey, hey. Discombobulate. Alright, well, we managed to get through an entire Unhold fight by mostly using spears to do damage and didn't get an injury. Here's some whip duelist Gwen. There we go, there's Unhold's hide. That's too much, good luck. All ogre now. The game will throw a dumb event at you now, 100%. It'll just be an event labeled dumb event. Explanation of the event, stupid things happened. Mossy Ruins, eh? Where the heck is that? Description, no relay. Everyone gets injured, then you get ambushed by 24 chosen. Letting my freaking armor repair a little bit here before we do this, so I don't walk in here and immediately get freaking clapped. Alright. Good enough. Balthazar the Toothless! I recognize him anywhere. He doesn't have teeth. Pretty easy. Alright, I'm gonna take a bio break real quick. I'll be right back. And then we're gonna kill Balthazar the Toothless. Okay.
Nice work, good.
Off.
My lawn. You unlock slate slugs for
That
it.
was a full team of 6 stars.
The Reed is a legend at Twitch TV. Fucking wipe their entire team of 6 stars. Ow. He's around the corner.
I stabbed him in the chest and died.
Refragged him. Is that both of them?
Good gosh, dude.
Oh, it's in the bucket.
Jesus. Are you hearing it as well?
Oh yeah, I can see it. It's right here.
Fuck's sake.
Hostiles down.
One volley off here. Get that lays on it. Ah! Cyber team called artillery on their own position and killed the helicopter. Freaking Giga Chads. Oh, hey. We can spin to win. Oh, 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 oh. Andy gets to turn and swing again. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Mission set.
What is that?
Our base is under attack.
Freaking chrono tanks in a blender? What the heck just happened? Elmo the Muppet enters your tent. Captain, come quick. Something happened to the old dick twist.
Right away, sir.
How do you make the planes not murder you?
Our base is under attack.
You just had to say something, didn't you? You just couldn't leave it alone. You know the game is listening, right? Alright, we're definitely hiring this guy, because a thief for 200 is a steal. I'll freaking see myself out. Yabba! You're kidding me. You have got to be joking. I'm a fountain of unluck. Stare upon me. You don't want to watch this channel now? Not sure if I like streamers that die when they're killed. It is a pretty big detriment to my character to die when killed, but I gotta let people know. I can't let them walk in here and think that I can still be alive after getting killed. Oh, too fatigued, too fatigued, too fatigued, too fatigued. All right, he's gonna get another round on us. Ah! No, no, war leader. You are the most important person in the world. All right, we need you to go fight the forces of darkness. And I just spawn to the map, immediately walk in the wrong direction. Hey guys, where are the forces of darkness? Are they over here?
All right, home invader time.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if I really care about anything that guy's got on him. Is that Mr. Toothless? No, that's Hildrich the Knife. There's Balthazar the Toothless. Yeah, it's gotta be that... Gotta be that he's missing, like, a tooth. Because it looks like there's teeth. I think I see teeth. So, yeah, it's gotta be just missing, like, one tooth or something. His entire identity revolves around being down one tooth. He's rebuilding his teeth from dead enemy teeth. Oh! Well, that's clever. What a guy. Very smart of him. Why didn't I think of that? Being said, I don't think he really has anything I care about all that much. Alright, these guys are really particularly stacked. I might just beat them down all today. Or attempt to beat them down, that is. Twing. Bandits out here with all their war brands. Is there a freaking sale on bad weaponry or something? Is that what's going on here with all these war brands? A lot of wooden flails, too. War brands and wooden flails. Also, thankfully, we have enough armor that the wooden flails aren't quite as big of a problem as they would be in the past. Still a little bit annoying, but... Kind of depends on who gets hit. Okay. Okay. War pick is still a pain in the tuchus. Still a high damage ratio on armor. Yes, stab that man in the hat. Good job. Guy actually has some pretty decent melee defense. I suppose he's holding his shield up and he's got a heater, so... Checks out. Yeah, that's why you don't use a war brand, buddy. Oh, okay, he went out that way. Gotcha. Well, I guess we'd probably just stab him then. When in doubt, just stab the guy. Say, eventually we're gonna kill that dude. Enough gunshots. What are you gonna do? Stab me? Yeah, let's loop around back here, I guess. Stop those guys from flanking. Oh, he actually managed to hit somebody with his warbrand. It did negative damage, but... there it is. It can happen. Just slowly stab everybody around the leader here. There it is. I figured Warbrand is such an awkward weapon. What if there's any way to make that weapon good? Probably not. Don't think it has the stats to be good. It's two-handed, so you can't really get any extra, like, armor penetration or anything like that on it via duelist. It's kind of destined to be mediocre. Wow. I guess it was still like 20%. I was gonna be surprised, but actually wasn't that bad of a chance to hit. We have a dog here. We do have a dog here. Go, dog, go. Alright, we should get everybody cleaned up then. Looks like. Provided this guy doesn't get away from my dog, that is. Oh, he just got bit in the head, so... does not bode well for him. Alrighty. I got another padded kettle helm. Out of everything, I guess that's probably pretty okay. Leveling that guy up. Ah, alright. A plethora of bounty hunters. What's up, Wiggle? Lovely weather we're having this third day in a row. Are you getting freaking dumped on up there still? How do you use folks in singular? Folk is weird. Yeah. I don't think you would. I don't think there is like a singular version of that. I think folk. Folks is always plural. Yeah, like, how would you refer to one person? But yeah, I don't think there is like a way to do that properly. Guys, bill hook. Actually, I've not seen many bill hooks this run, just in general. These bounty hunters are about to learn about guns. Make many folks, you refer to them collectively as folk. Yeah. But it would have to be like a collective of people, right? You wouldn't say that man is a folk. That guy gives off folk energy. I guess we'll just pull the net off that guy. Hoping not to get stabbed in the eyeball by a bunch of pikes here. That hurt. Bounty hunters are weird. They don't have the same stats as mercenaries. They're... well, actually, maybe they are mercenaries. I am getting overwhelmed. Maybe they're considered mercenaries? Can't remember if they're own unit or not. Kinda don't want to step here. I feel like I'm gonna get hit by a lot of pikes if I do that. This is kind of a dangerous spot to be too. I think I'll go up here. I'll help finish this flank off. That's dangerous. Go here and try to yank the net off him. Probably the safest thing to do. There we go. Windmill with the triple. Do you know what your plan is in the like grand scheme of things, Wigglebot? Like after, like if you actually get your masters, like what maybe you want to do with that down the line, or is it just one of those things where it's like, I want to learn because learning is a worthwhile endeavor? Both? Sorry, I guess. Unless you already answered it and I missed it. What is the, what job field are you looking to potentially get into with all that? Guy has decided he wants to come hug me. I don't like that. We get into like university level research and work on a team working on big problems in mathematics. Okay. Right. That's cool. That's like the dream. Right. Yeah, that'd probably be a ton of fun. I mean, it'd probably be difficult as well, but, you know, that's par for the course in that sort of work. Hopefully the working on things that you actually are interested in would overcome any kind of difficulty you'd run into. Owie! Also kind of got a back pocket option, but it isn't really a job per se. I plan to go to the moon. Maybe you can work out why you keep missing your rolls. Well, you see. If you look right here, you'll find that the universe hates me. That's all you need to know. Consider freelance data analytics for game development companies, or maybe quantitate game balance. Oh, so you're not far off, yeah. I was going to say academics as a joke, since the guys I know 4+ degrees all love practical AP, but I guess there really was his choice. No judgment. I also didn't know you were into math that much, honestly. I don't really want to teach, and I don't want any math I work on to be useful in any way. Yeah, a lot of academics is not very well paid. Unfortunately. And guys are tanky. Gosh dang. Nimble tanks going on over here. That being said, there's only so many freaking guns to the face anybody can take. A pretty freaking high chance to hit on that dude, too. Jeebus. Boogie. Definitely has Polearm Master. That was the wrong freaking key. Let me stick my spear in your face. Took it on MSC, never worked in any field relevant to it. And the route I'm going right now, I have 0 student debt. That's useful. Wouldn't mind a job change, but my job is ideal right now to do the Sweden move, and I do this job remotely, choosing security over possible better paychecks in this case. Yeah. I mean, you gotta make different decisions for different points in your life, right? Not every choice is going to be what you want exactly. As a matter of fact, a lot of the times, it's making choices between, like, an okay-ish choice and a bad choice or something, you know? Dog's probably gonna go here. Yeah, he ran back in there, actually. This guy is cosplaying as a goblin, apparently, and just freaking footworking around all over the place. Can't catch me! Can't catch me! If you want monetary value and peace of mind and less stress, then you can potentially pay the same. Yeah. That's true. There's a lot of things in life that are kind of amorphous and hard to pin down as to how much value you're actually getting out of it, right? Oh, he's not dancing around anymore. I don't know, I've always said that I would much rather just be able to pay my bills and, you know, do a fun thing occasionally than be, like, wealthy or anything like that, right? I don't need a bazillion dollars. I just need peace of mind, right? I have a full-time teacher of the deaf teaching life skills. See, yeah, physics, right? What else do I have that's not worth much money at the moment? Got another one of these hats. That's okay. How much is this actually? Even at 60%, the thing is worth almost $300. That is worth almost nothing. Alright, good enough. 100% could be making 30% more than I am now at the minimum by working at a place much closer to my home, but they work a lot harder. I have frequent overtime. My current job is chill and low tempo. Yeah. I feel like the big key is to make enough money, like I said, to have, oh my gosh, to have a fulfilling life. A lot of people get caught in the vacuum of having to have all of the money and then trying to convince themselves they're happy somehow after collecting said money, and then usually being miserable anyway. So it's just it's becoming harder and harder to actually get to that point where you're comfortable, though, which is a problem. Oh, that was a freaking adventure and a half there. We fought so many things. I can pay my bills, have plenty left over, and other things. I'm a homeowner, no debt, other than the mortgage. Secret is no kids. That does help. That certainly helps. Kids are expensive. Came here to pick up an heirloom for my late grandfather. Just to get to know it's been stolen by marauding barbarians. They're said to loiter somewhere in the tundra to the northeast of here. Northeast of where? Gerheim? That's a freaking barbarian encampment full of gosh dang unholds anyway, so... if I want to deal with that. Oops. No, kids is great for a lot of things. I think we battle forge him. Pathfinder. I have a lot of items to freaking offload here. It is. It's true. My bot doesn't lie. All the barbarians fleeing from me as I run down the road. Holy crap! Oh gosh, it's a bunch of guys with spears and guns! Oh my goodness! Where's our child soldier mod? Gotta go play Frostpunk for that. Start scouting at a younger age. No. Wait till morning here and sell our crap off. I do need to upgrade our freaking cart, though. We're constantly in a state of having an inventory that's too jam-packed full of doodads. We are habitual doodad collectors at this point. Bill Hook. I think Bill Hook counts. We'll hang on to it. I'm not even sorry. This guy. Let's see here. Five more armor. For like one more weight, I guess that's alright. Do this. Swap one of those conical helms out in the back. And we need tools, so 60, 80, 100, 120, 140. Get a little bit of food. We got any thieves here? Nope. I really wish I could easily make Nightbot refer to a random list of entries with all kinds of lies in there. Apricot is made from real apes. Lie 23. I mean, yeah, you could make a list and then put numbers to them or whatever, but yeah, I don't think there's a like a thing for like randomly grabbing. Yeah. At least not for Nightbot. Well, that's a really cheap fighting spear. You know what? We're buying it. Pretty cheap furs here as well. Pretty cheap a lot of things, honestly. It's a cheap town. Ah. Darn. Was hoping for a tank. Instead, we got a guy that thinks he's good at archery. He is not, but he believes in the future maybe he could be okay at it. Alright, we're gonna go down here. We're gonna go beat up some freaking masses of flesh real quick. Okay. Now they're bringing freaking unholds along. That makes things more complicated. I want to deal with armored unholds. It sounds dumb. What is a frigerate? I would like one frigerate, please. Alright, let's do it. Long story short, there's a bunch of freaking dudes here that are heaps of flesh and etc., etc. And now we're gonna go fight them. That guy, does he have a... There's gotta be a way to get up there. There's 100% gotta be a way to get up there. I just can't see it. It's probably on the backside of the hill. Like, no way. I don't think I've ever seen a location, yeah, okay, that you can't get to somehow, that is a position that potentially an enemy could be located on, that you have to go fight, at least. I'm just gonna send McShart, actually, meh. We'll send McShart and Windmill in that direction for right now. We're gonna get yanked around by tentacles, but... see how it all shakes out. Enough guys going that way, we'll send Uniform down this way, too. So one of the big things you have to be careful of when you're fighting against these guys is the tentacle pulls. Throw you off of your footing, and if you are a guy that relies on initiative for not getting hit, being thrown off your footing is actually quite destructive to your health. Oh, he put me on a hill. Thank you, I guess. And that guy actually pulled me closer. I'm no linguist, plus I'm bone tired right now. Ow. Schlop monster. Get away from me. How many weapons we got up here? There's a few. I'm gonna leave windmill over here for right now. Ow. What's his chance to hit? 42, that's actually pretty high. Alright, we'll try again. And we'll try again. Okay. We got enough armor. We'll get out of it eventually. I actually want to play a game by myself, but I don't know what. I like to hunt, but probably too tired for it. Really sad I had to commit to school because I would have played it sooner. I'm 10 hours in, I'm loving it. I mean, it won like every award, so. Probably rightly so. Really? Ah, they pulled me back off the hill over there. I think that Mick Shark could probably just take a walk at that cultist up there by himself. I think his melee defense is high enough that he doesn't really have to care about anything. Take that, you. Borlaug's just out here punching freaking blobs of flesh. Yeah. Mick Shark just does not care. Like, I'm going where I go, where I want to go. Freaking goes where he pleases. I disarm. Okay, maybe. I wonder if a single disarm disarms both. I've never actually tried to disarm these guys. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the dual wield. I imagine it is. I assume the weapons are all just. It's just two weapons put onto like the same slot or whatever, essentially, so. Of course, he puncher attacks me. They, in my humble opinion, have fixed the main gripes with JRPGs. I wish I played literally anything. My Steam charts were real depressing this year. I didn't find anything funny on my Steam replay either. Promised a buddy attempt to beat Elden Ring over winter break, and now that check is due. Gotcha. Well, good luck. Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to test to see if I actually can disarm both weapons at the same time. Again, I imagine it's the case. I never freaking hit my disarm, though. Not a problem. Blob monsters. They're hitting me. Okay, well now I'm fatigued out, so now I can't continue to attempt. Gosh dang it all. Oh well. Do all rappers have a disarm? Like, musical artists? I don't think it works in English, actually. Never mind. Slightly confused. There we go. Can't really do anything with him. I suppose I could shoot my gun at him. Freaking blob monster hiding behind the cultist over here. Okay, let's try again. Okay, you cannot disarm them. Gotcha. Alright, good to know. Too many arms cannot be disarmed. I never actually tried to disarm one of these things before, so good to find that out. I'd be primarily trying to disarm the freaking diviner in the diviner fight anyway, but good to know that if I get the opportunity, it's not even worth wasting the AP and fatigue trying. Oh, he actually got hit. There we go. Sound design in this game is so good. No corpse explosions, actually. I'm surprised. There were a couple opportunities for corpse explosions. Peter just didn't take it. Usually it prioritizes doing that quite a bit. Just very apathetic this time. It's like, whatever. Endless nights of plunging weapons and all sorts of steak with microphones while making weird noises. What does a person who's choking on his own blood sound like? Let's find out. Steve? Join me in the other room. Now we slowly walk over to finish off the blob monsters because Lord McShart over there decided to go take a walk. I'm just picturing the start of this fight. Like, everybody spreads out to attack the two other groups, then McShart's just like, I got things to take care of. Off into the darkness. Later, we find him freaking nipples deep in blob monsters. Just the way he likes it. Brain combined this, and the sentence became a person choking on his own peanuts. It sounds like an insult, like a badly translated insult. Yeah, one shouldn't do that. Probably not the best of ideas. Nice. One more. Give it up, blob monster. We have you surrounded. Come out with your appendages high in the air where we can see them. He's reaching, get him! Wow, that spawned far away. Holy crap. Stand over one of the things you just fought, Hatebrand. Curls a blade underneath the goop and holds it up. Great mob of flesh elongates and stitched segments, arms spindling out like they were branches of a tree, fat chunks sliding down the appendages like sap. The rest are incongruencies left and right. Here, a foot hanging from a torso like a door handle. There, a face spreading apart as if melting into a river of sinews and ligaments. When your sellsword lets it slide off his blade, the flesh bag slops onto the ground with the bones rattling like a collapsing rope ladder. Burnfree the Quick walks up with a quiver of arrows and a small book. Got this quiver of interesting arrows. Looks like some sort of reservoir at the bottom of it is for dipping arrowheads. The old gods knows what material it is. I also found this here book tethered to one of their heads. Seems important. Opening the book, you find lists of villages with lines crossing them out one by one, and beside each is a simple number, 50, 60, 70. At the back of the book, you find a map to another location, which appears to be some sort of estate. Hurried up to... Yeah. Davis. We are... here? Spawned. Here? It's a bit of a wander. Or if that's the place. A few armored unholds, a few variant beastmasters, a chosen, some reavers. Said northeast, right? Yeah, that is northeast. Was that? Did it say a few unholds? Few. Oh, and then there's those guys running around behind it. Gosh, dang it all. Annoying. Mostly just because I didn't want to have to deal with these guys. Not that I don't think I can't freaking murder them, but... Chosen, are we looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a few. I guess we shall let them approach. The Reavers could just get absolutely freaking pooped on here. Back him up. He's testing the spear wall. Obviously, chance to hit is not great tonight, but we still get the overwhelm stacks. And that alone is worth. That was a pretty good shot. Okay. Going for the freaking long flank now. Ah, right. I freaking break my gosh dang shield. I think we step up here and try to hold the high ground against them. Not keen on stepping him in. Oh, they're going all the way around. interesting. Can't get a good reap from here. Try to beat that guy down, I guess. Free up my tank. I think we have Dot Dot move up here, and we'll have Divinius move up here. Just a little bit more space to work with. Stun was unfortunate. Up on this high ground just to stop him from coming all the way around on us. Not the ideal person to go do that, but we need somebody to go up there and do that. And we'll send you up there too to help. Chance to hit on that just out of curiosity. 14%. Okay. If I hadn't gotten hit by that, I would have killed him. Rid of that guy. Where does this guy go? Next turn? Okay. Nice. One of the reasons why I'm trying to kill this guy. Definitely going after shield destruction here. Okay, both those guys are almost dead. That's good. You're walling this up. Keep them off my guns. Okay, that guy's probably just gonna bleed to death. Worth a shot. See if I can walk away. This guy can walk back up this way. He can try to come around this way, but there's a spear wall there. Think we can swap weapons and still stab? No, not enough, unfortunately. Try to get overwhelmed stacks on that. This we should be able to do, yeah. Keep spear walling this area. Gonna hold a zone here. Now we missed. That's unfortunate. Yes. Ow. Adrenaline is a bit annoying because it bypasses my overwhelm. Ah, he's getting another... Okay, he actually missed, though. I say, if he gets a freaking another adrenaline turn and then slams me, that'd be one sad way to end the fight. Alright. Oh, yeah. Like, whoa, what is this? Oh, wait, yeah. My shield. Haha. Couple of shields broken. Unsurprisingly. Freaking heavy rusted axes. Beating through my defenses. Well, unfortunately that fight makes this not really doable this very moment. I'll have to come back to that. What is up over here? There's a town over here. And Ralph gets an infected wound. Yay. There's a castle. It's, oh, it's actually a somewhat large town. With ambush trade routes. You guys re-equip your shields. What do we got for sale prices here? Above average. Probably never gonna use these. Actually, I'm pretty positive I'm never gonna use these. What's that legend and indicator for on a recruitable bro? I am honestly not positive. I know some of the indicators for like cultists and things like that, but I don't have like all the indicators memorized. Some of them don't mean anything. Some of them only mean things sometimes. Tools real quick, even though they're kind of expensive here. Tribal uncultured barbarians have been seen east of here with a shield called Sir Steinhardt's Board in their dirty hands. Oh, okay. So that town or that barbarian camp probably has a shield famed item in it. Less than ideal. Really could use a famed hat. what we're really looking for. And again, it could be a different barbarian location that has the shield, and this one has a different item altogether. Probably not, though. Probably talking about the same place. Alright, what is... a few, some... I mean, this should be pretty doable. I'm just concerned about his... Well, hold on. What time of day is it? We'll just have to wait till noon, probably. Also, we should equip more pocket shields on people here. Anybody that's going to be hard tanking the front line. Case of breakage. Oh, shields aren't ideal, but it's better than not having a shield at all, right? Big old fight. Decent. I mean, it's 16 guys, which is smaller than a lot of fights I've been doing recently, but still. Apparently, I shot that guy in the hand. And most of his body went away as well when I did that. Ah, there's a stun. That guy got stunned too. Like, we keep the spear wall up even after getting charged. Because we have spear mastery, but not if we get stunned, unfortunately. The frost on holes at crazy levels of armor? Yeah. Biggest issue we're gonna run into here, that these guys are gonna force their way through our line now. Guess we'll try to hold the outsides of the line as best we can. Nice. Never mind. We'll just immediately miss our 95. Kind of curious where this Chosen's gonna go. Okay, he's gonna go down there, gotcha. Probably gonna try to just step past. Like, all the way past. Doubt he's gonna walk directly into the spear wall. Okay, yeah, he's trying to go all the way around. Let's go after that guy, because we could potentially one-shot kill him, which we did, and then hit him. But also, that guy had a club, and I don't want to get stunned. Alright, so we're going to shoot. And then we're going to step backward, because the unholds are probably going to move forward anyways. Try not to be there when they throw people around. Pretty high chance to hit, actually. Oh, because I stumbled, that's why. Trying to figure out why they had such a high chance to hit on him, but it's because I got freaking stumbled. Which is like 50% of your gosh dang initiative or whatever. We can take down at least one of these freaking unholds. Why I just like fighting barbarian cats with unholds. Just unholds just take so long to freaking kill. Hey! Freaking elephant gunned him. Okay, that one's running now as well. That's good. Oh, managed to disarm me. That must have been like a 5% shot or something. Yeah, it was. Nice. Dodges. Take that, you. Punching around the shield. Right. Well, let's see if we get freaking punched really hard here. We did not. Great success. Try to finish this unhold off. Working on another one. Seems to be quite efficient. Yeah, windmill's doing a good job. Might be able to get a disarm on this guy. We'll have to see. That one chosen is getting freaking eaten. Oh, push uniform back in. I don't think so. I think he can back out of the fight at this point. Arm. We will eventually have to get enough damage down on this unhold to kill it. Might take a little bit. Guy had no armor left. You can stay there. That whip wasn't a spear. It's a sidearm. Just like in real life, you wouldn't just carry a spear around with you. You'd probably have a freaking sword or something on your belt. Or a freaking wooden stick or something. Does that mean any weapon you pull from your pocket is a sidearm? Yes. Yes, it would. Now, because it's my rules, I imagine you're immediately going, oh my gosh, you could just put anything in your pocket then, and then it completely invalidates the entire run. The advantage I have is that I'm the person making the rules, and I'm not going to abuse the system that I've created. If I was making these rules for somebody else, then it would be a problem. But because I understand what I mean by my rules, I'm not going to abuse it, right? But yes, that's why I can have like daggers and stuff as well, right? Also, no, I'm also not putting like two-handed clubs in my pocket because that clearly is not something you would carry around as like a secondary weapon, right? I'd be like, hold on a second, I'm going to use a spear, and my secondary weapon is the club the size of my house. You know, that also, yeah, is not the case, right? Okay, so this was not the camp they were talking about. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? Oh, what? Firebringer's plate harness. A 150 for 9. That's a weird one. Freaking barbarian light armor? Nine fatigue for 150 durability? Yeah, not what I was expecting. Sidearm was a halogen tool that looked tiny on him. It's really nice nimble armor? Yeah. So, this armor is a 160 for 15, right? And this is very good. This armor is 150 for 9. I mean, this is a normal piece of armor, right? But still, like, yeah. This is something we probably do... Like, you could take this and then clap heraldic shoulder plates on it, or shoulder pads. Fancy breachy tool, part sledge, part pick, part crowbar. Yeah, the question is, who do I want to put this on? You attach parts to that armor? Yep. Yeah, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to put that on him. And then we can clap shoulder plates to it. And now it is a 190 for 13. So that's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. Undeniably. I was just not expecting to get a nimble armor off of the barbarians, to be honest. I'm okay with it. Alright. Is there a taxidermist around here somewhere? Probably not. I think I need 3 unhold hides for the Kraken quest, I think it is. Tools, not cheap here. Not even a little bit. Where is the... Okay, the Kraken is over here. So it's a ways away. If it was closer by, I was just gonna wander over there real quick and drop these bones off. Or not the bones, the unhold hide. Alright, should look for the friggin' icy cave here as well. Let's see, who all has overwhelm here? Is it legit just uniform at this point? Except for obviously like Floggerson or my gunners. Looks like that might be the case. Right. Lots of Reavers, eh? That shouldn't be that big of a problem. Defended barbarian camp? One would imagine so. Yeah. Completely undefended. Barbarians have no concept of defending their own homes. Wait for all these guys to close. Okay, quite a few dogs. A very large amount of barbarians coming around the south side of the formation. Step over one. That way we can do this. Get the windmill going. Clear wall there, just so we don't get surrounded. That way they'll have to go all the way out and around if they want to come up on us here. They don't appear to want to do. Freaking windmill up there just cleaning house. I guess we just chill. Yeah, he's probably gonna loop back to this spot back here, potentially. Actually, he didn't do anything. Interesting. He adrenalined and then waited. Just did the equivalent of drinking a pot of coffee. Now he's having to stand around. He's just aura farming. Don't worry, he's got this. Okay, he figured it out. He figured out what he was gonna do. Smartest guy here, apparently. Can't buy. Oh, my house? I'm not attached to that. Oh, my things? I don't care about those. I can find new things. Eh. $500. Many legionaries. Alright, legionaries. If you're not interested, I'm not interested, alright? Odd encampment. Like, mostly thralls and then a couple of freaking unholds, I guess? These guys are looking scary even for our standards. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I do find it amusing that undead have, like, a sense of preservation, self-preservation in this game. And that groups of zombies and stuff will see your party and be like, nah, nah, and just run the other way. They want a chance for food, not to be the food? Yeah, I guess. Smarter than the average zombie. They haven't stayed undead for that long by fighting unwinnable fights. I've been undead for a long time, and I plan to stay that way. They're probably gonna move in there because I put my gunner within range. Fine though. Son of a lich. Our gunner's doing quite well. Yeah, honestly, the guns have performed better against a bunch of different enemy types that I would not expect them to perform well against. Like, they still do decently, even when the enemy is not the ideal target. 1,000-year-old vampires is scary just because they're a vampire. Can you imagine the level of expertise and knowledge you can obtain by living 10 lifetimes? And then forgetting all of it. Must be a horrible feeling. To have known more things than anybody could have possibly have known in a single lifetime, just to forget most of it. Unless vampires have perfect recall or something like that, which maybe they do. I mean, they are freaking mythical creatures after all. Orgonomic series, well, that's the title of book 1. I forget the series name. Ah, okay. Owie. take care of the extra guys. Can I reap these guys now? I might be able to hit it with a reap even. Oh, not quite. Darn. Oh. Doesn't matter. A vampire with Alzheimer's. Freaking dementia patient vampire. I mean, that's kind of what freaking what's-his-face is. Archon or whatever? I mean, it's because of freaking magic that he's a crazy person, but... Still. Wow, I actually got the disarm. Bit impressive, honestly. I mean, imagine these guys have cleaver mastery. I would think. Take that, you. This... Okay. Weirdly, this blocks line of sight, this does not. Three giant wooden pole. I guess one has branches? Difference there? I don't know. What's running through their minds is you basically walk through their unholds. Yeah. I'm in danger. Yeah, see, there's 17 undead here. They're like, we're not interested. They're just out for a walk. They don't want to get in a fight. You gotta stretch your legs when you're undead, otherwise they'll freaking fall off. It's important. Capture the frost unhold. They have a cave troll. I feel like leg day becomes even more important after you're a walking corpse. Still on the hunt for, like, Giga Tank, man. Hire a peddler against my better judgment here. Okay. Not quite. That is a interesting peddler. You got all the extra time of the day for it. It's true, sleeping really isn't necessary as a corpse, I wouldn't think. But then again, they keep saying things like, I'll sleep when I'm dead, so maybe they spend a lot of time sleeping, actually. Never needing wanting to eat brains. It's a compulsory thing, really. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? Okay. Oh, hey, there's a Labyrinth of the Dead. These usually have famed stuff in them. Unfortunately, there's a plethora of ancient legionaries, which, historically, has been a really bad fight for me. I don't think I've had a single fight against ancient legionaries that hasn't ended up with me either having somebody die or almost die. And yet I continue to do said fights. Because I'm stupid. We're crawling around for Ice Cave right now, in case everybody's wondering what we're actually doing. I want to see if I can get another one of my guys killed before... too soon, you know? Okay, alright. A few armored on holds, many chosen. Yeah, okay, that seems pretty dangerous. Rallying Stone of the Elders. What does this one look like? Many Reavers, many Chosen, a few Armored on Holds, a few Armored on Holds. So, like, freaking 6 Armored on Holds. Jesus. Again, it's really the problem is that they're just so much HP you have to beat through. It takes forever to deal with them. Meanwhile, the Barbarians are busy doing Barbarian things, just hoping that they low roll a freaking giant hit on one of your guys and just shatter his entire spirit. Okay, well, we found orcs now. It's also not what we're looking for, but they're here, I guess. There it is. Okay, who wants to see if we get Uniform killed? What is my best? Probably this. I don't think that's gonna be enough, is it? Hold on. Maybe it is. We go with that. Want a dog too, probably. Yeah. Okay. Uniform the wolf. Go get him. Hey, he's in. Put the net on him. Dog down. Ow. 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 Alright. Well, probably just died. Shoulder injury is decreasing the amount of damage I can deal. Yep. Yeah, that was what I was concerned about. First hit taking 3/4 of the armor. Yep. Well, he hit me like twice in a row, which was a problem. Because him hitting me messed up my freaking fatigue, right? Which also screwed up my dodge, which also screwed everything up, basically, right? I wasn't able to get overwhelm stacks on him. Probably should have second wind potioned him. Unfortunately, now everybody's sad because of that. Which means if I went in there now... Well, I guess... Yeah, it's steady or worse is the problem. Probably gonna hit him with a cat potion as well. Because he really just needed to not get hit. I don't know. That was just RNG. Obviously, the 1v1 is very heavily RNG based. I use that's a hammer, not sure there's a better way. Oh, 100%. The best way to fight this guy that's pretty safe is you get a giant two-handed mace. You take a couple steps back, he steps forward, you step in, you freaking nail him over the head. He loses damage, he loses a whole bunch of stats because he hit him with a two-handed mace. You throw a net on him, you throw a dog out, you just beat him to death. It's actually really easy. The only reason this is difficult at all is because I'm using spears. Like, you shouldn't lose a guy doing this fight. It shouldn't happen. Alright, well, we'll see if we can lose my best tank as well. Yes, you're all right. Round 2. What is that? It's the madman. He just 5% me. He actually has like a 23% chance to hit me. That's kind of wild. Now we're bleeding. Just headshot me again. Ah, you're freaking kidding me. Nice shield wall. That's 20 fatigue. No, I can't. Davis, the freaking double headshots. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you. And now I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you in the face. I'm gonna hit you in the face twice. Davis. Oh, man. Get a weapon I can't use. Almost bleed out. I mean, I did have 9 lives, so I would have been able to not bleed out. Based on that, obviously, but then I also would be out of, I also would be out 9 lives. My Majesty's still alive. Yeah. Sadly, we lost uniform. But I was expecting somebody to die there because RNG doesn't work in my favor. Almost ever. So. And Uniform was one of our starting bros. That's actually, Uniform was actually our first starting bro that we lost ever. We actually have kept all of our starting guys alive up until this point. People are not happy. Well, yeah, there's Uniform has been in the company for 207 days and he just died. He has 276 kills. might be one of the people with the highest kill count on the entire party, or used to be. Yeah. He was there from the start and had the highest kill count out of anybody. He died as he lived in a uniform. Well, guess the belly dancer's going back in, isn't? Alright. Get them back in there. So one of the other ways to deal with that fight is to have footwork on a guy with a spear wall. I did not have footwork on a guy with a spear wall, because I don't really like the footwork for many other cases. For this specific fight, it would be very good, because obviously then when you miss your spear wall, you just back up and spear wall again, right? Oh no, Slurgy. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome everybody. Hopefully the band is doing well over there. Hopefully things are still alive and well. Appreciate the raid. Anybody over here that has not gone over to Slurgy's channel, you should go over there and drop him a follow, because he does Battle Brothers content and is amazing at it. So, 11 out of 12 are alive. Ooh. Who'd you end up losing? And have you gotten any new bros? Like, any event bros? Here's a complex? Okay, gotcha. No new bros yet? Game's still holding out on you? We just did the fight against the Madman, and unfortunately, our first guy that went in got freaking decked. He spearwalled for a good amount of time, but then the Madman broke in and just went whapa! And my guy exploded. We got him the second time though, but geez Louise. And the second one was close too. I got hit in the head twice and almost bled to death. This just in, spears are not the best choice against the Madman. Unless you have footwork. Footwork spear is pretty okay, right? But I don't have that, so... Ouch. Where's starting? Spoon hands? He's right here. He's still alive. We lost Uniform, which was one of our starting guys. Big sad. Have to go find somebody else. Got the belly dancer holding down his spot now for the moment. Does mean we're going to be missing a lot of freaking damage. That is for sure. Because he was one of our highest killingest guys on the squad. Are we near the Kraken location? Let's take a quick walk over there and go deliver these unhold hides. Should have enough food to get out of here. Hold on. 92. Hold on, what's our food count? It literally... Okay, well that stuff... okay, it's not gonna go bad, so that's good. Nice opening as long as you've got a flange mace in your pocket. Yeah. Oh, F off, orcs. No, 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 game. Don't path me back into the orcs. Ah, let me out. Let me out. I'm just trying to deliver skin to fight an octopus. I'm gonna run out of food because of that freaking detour I had to take. Alright, never mind. Maybe I... Yeah, okay, I gotta go back to civilization. Oh, hey. Quickly, to Castle Wolfenstein. The hunting ground was right there? Oh, yeah. I actually didn't notice that. Thank you for bringing that up. I was busy being chased by orcs. And, didn't even intellectualize that the hunting ground was there. Sweet. Saves me having to look for that thing. Cool. So we can get that done too here somewhat shortly. Like, we should be capable, mostly. I don't know. War is declared. Oh, we're fighting the southern city-states? Okay, whatever. Now, the sad thing is, I can't even use this. I mean, not that it's very good anyways, really. But, you know. 35 is baseline, right? For ignores armor? Or is that actually really high? Ah, I always forget. I could be completely off base, and that's actually like an amazing weapon that I won't get to use. I'm gonna pretend like it's crap, and that way I don't feel bad about selling it. Probably, yeah, there's absolutely nothing here. Okay. So, unfortunately, everybody, I do have a place I need to be here. So, freaking new guy is what F&G stands for. It's to remind me not to take that guy and put him in the middle of a bunch of barbarians and get him beat to death. Essentially. There's a lot of people look very similar after a certain point because you put like the same kind of armor on them as you would a experienced guy. So just looking at them, if you don't remember specifically who that guy is, it's like, oh yeah, wait, that guy should not be put in danger. Or a lone mad barbarian. True. But alright guys, like I said, I got a thing I need to attend, so I do appreciate y'all coming over. Thank you once again, Slurgy, for the raid. You're excellent. I appreciate you very, 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 very much. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, whatever that entails, or if it's whatever time of day it is for you. Basically, Ford, basically. But I'm gonna bounce. Tomorrow I should be back on with more of this. So if you're interested in seeing more of it, obviously hit a follow on your way out. That way you know when I go live. But till next time, I hope you all stay safe and healthy. I'll catch you in the next stream. Out of here. Peace.